Okay, I don't know why I had some kind of crop. My the thing was cropped. It still is, but I managed to find a workaround this issue. This is annoying. Sorry, very sorry. Because I advertised the first one, but okay, that's not that big of a deal. I think. Yeah, it's extremely annoying. I don't know why I had this problem right now. I had no problems before, so I don't know if YouTube is making some changes that are basically ruining everything. I don't know, but it's rather annoying, I have to say. Okay, we'll see here. I don't know where I am. Is it finished or not? This one is finished. I don't know. Okay, this one was finished. I will have to remove it. And yeah, we'll go here. I want to remove this one, please. Just change slightly the title. Can you change the title? Just put a big N. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's hope that this false start will not be a problem, that we will not have further problems. And just shut the fuck up here. And yeah. So that's it. Sorry, very sorry. I don't understand what happened, and yeah, it's definitely something that I will have to dig a little further into it, just in order to understand what happened. But yeah, YouTube is YouTube can be quite a wide place, and sometimes it's doing this his own its own stuff. So here I'm just cleaning my loop tool, and I will work those veins. The idea is to blend the thing, because for now they're too visible. I want them to be more subtle. Not more subtle, I want those veins to not pop too much. Okay. So the thing is to use your loop tool. It's a great way to blend things together when you need. So of course you shouldn't push too hard. Just want to have some, some kind of a scratching motion. You're just scratching the surface. So far now, this is just, you know, the first idea for the veins. Maybe things will evolve a little, because there is no rules set in stone for this type of thing. It can vary a lot from individuals to individuals, from one another. I mean, so it's basically, you know, some kind of an abstract work. You put some clay. You're searching after some forms, some shapes, and after a little bit of time of research, you end up understanding more what you want. You know what you're searching. So I'll just share this live stream. Here. Since I had some problems with the previous one, I will change the links I put on Facebook. So I'll modify the publication here, remove that, and yeah, that's it. And okay, that's better. And I'll just put one link on Twitter. And go back to work. Okay, and it's painting. Figurines. Okay, wink smiley. And yeah, a couple of hashtags and get back to work. And polymer clay. Asian and fantasy. And tweet. Okay. And that's good. So here, it just continue to scratch and blend the thing. Here I will need something. I'll need movement. I will need just a little thing to make it more interesting. So that's why I said earlier that the thing can be changed slightly, that it will evolve. Okay. Because I need to find a better idea, you know, something more convincing. But for that, I need to start something. So I put some clay, and I'm just trying to find a better, with the lack of a better word, better rhythm. A lot of people, creative stuff, tends to use this word rhythm, but it can be a little abstract. Sorry, it can be a little abstract for people to hear about rhythm with something that is absolutely not related to music. But definitely this is some kind of a good word, you know, because here I have something, I have almost a pattern. It's not truly a pattern, but there is something, and I need to, and that's why we're speaking about rhythm. Need to keep something, some kind of a consistency, you know. We are putting some shapes, and we can slightly syncopate, you know, just modify, have a quite brutal modification, or keep it, or, you know, just like a rhythm, actually. That's why this word is overused. Okay, so that's good. So here basically I'm using loop tool as a raking tool, you know. I'm just raking, scratching, scraping the surface, just for allowing those volumes to blend together, just giving this, you know, this overall feeling of a skin covering the muscles and the veins. So I will have to do this more and more and more, just for having this this feeling, this overall feeling. Here I can tell you that the vein is just popping too much here, so I will need to remove a little bit of volume. That's why I love using a lot of loop tools, because loop tools are extremely interesting when it comes to this type of work, and I prefer to avoid using too much the clay shaper, you know, the color shapers or clay shaper, those rubber silicone brushes, because it's a great tool. Don't get me wrong, it's a great tool, but sometimes the overuse of it for a guy like me will end up having some, you know, too soft volumes. So here, just scratching the surface like that, it's preventing me from having something, you know, a little dull. I want the thing to remain quite precise and nervous, you know. So that's why I'm using a lot of loop tools. I made all of them pretty much, apart from this one I bought. Great tools, by the way. But yeah, those very small loop tools. I made them, and I really enjoy to use them. And there is something a little special about using your own tools. Something I definitely like. Yeah, there is a very peculiar feeling about using tools you made yourself. Okay. Just will check the picture, see if my picture is good or not. Yeah, okay. And okay. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. I can't figure out what was the problem before. Definitely will have to dig that and to find, because if I want to be able to stream more often, I need to know how to handle this type of situation, because I really want to stream more, since I want to grow my channel. I want to. The problem is there are a lot of things I want, but the problem is just that my channel, I'm alone, doing everything, and including music for my older videos, and it was maybe a little too much to chew for me. And since I tried to finish my Patreon, I will have to record more of my tutorials, and maybe you should just consider not making music at all. Not having any music, just a good tutorial with no music whatsoever, and just my voice. I will have to find my voice, of course, because specifically in English, since I'm a little shy, because I know that my English is not very good, I tend to have, this high-pitched voice of the shy guy. It's something very disgraceful, so I will need to address that. I will need to work around that, find my voice, try to have a better voice. I envy a lot those guys like Nerdrotic. He has a great voice. The guy has perfect voice for what he's doing, and I really want to have this type of not too dark, not too deep, but yeah, good manly voice, because I don't like my voice. This high-pitched stuff is definitely something I need to work on, because it's not something very nice to hear, and very interesting to helping the teachings. So yeah, we'll have to work on that too, having just a little lower pitched voice. This is definitely something I want to achieve, but for that's also why I'm doing a lot of live streams, because for that I need to be comfortable with my way of speaking, specifically in English, because I rely less and less on my my French, you know, just translating in my head before talking. It's less and less prominent, but yeah, I need to improve. Definitely need to improve. There's room for big improvements. But the only way I can improve is by practice. I mean, it's through practice, you know, because I have no possibility to speak in English outside of YouTube, you know. So those live streams are truly a blessing for me, because it's a great way to practice and to try to improve. Let's say that I'm just trying to be more efficient, you know, to have more efficiency, because since I want to make videos again, I mean edited videos, I need to find a proper pacing, you know. Don't overwork things, trying to work smarter, not harder, because working harder is not being that great for me on that platform, but working smarter, yeah, that should be something. So that's why I was considering, instead of trying to always put music in my videos, maybe I should just skip that. No music. Just maybe a little bit at the end, at the beginning of the video, maybe at the end. Just a small thing, but not trying to put music in all the video. And also, if my Patreon experience ends up, you know, working at least a little, could be able to make videos longer, and maybe I could experiment making videos of maybe half an hour or even a complete hour about technique, about, you know, some reflections on how to do this, how to achieve that, how to build your approach for representing various materials. And it's something I'm considering right now, you know, to try to build some kind of a studio, not that big, you know, not a thing like Jazza, or because Drawing with Jazza, it's a great channel, and the guy is very talented, and I enjoy his content, but they are a complete team, at least they used to be, and it's, you know, this is making all the difference here, because I'm alone, and then making everything is very, it's interesting, I love that, but it's also very a very slow process. But building a new studio for editing videos, you know, having new workflow, having, you know, just new devices helping me to work a little faster, could be great. So yeah, I will try also to see that, but currently it's very difficult to find a good PC, specifically with those scalpers and the cryptocurrency miners. They're buying every graphic card. It's definitely a problem for me, because I need to find a nice and good graphic card. Because what I want is basically a gaming PC, you know, something for gamers, because things for gamers, they're just super duper powerful. So I could run pretty much anything like that, anything on that. Since I made some editing, some video editing on my MacBook, you can tell it's very, very it uses a lot of your resources. You know, everything. Every project is something more than 100 gigabytes of data, even for small video clips like the one I used to make. And for processing that, I definitely need a very good device. Okay, so that's not too bad here. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, and that is... okay, I just have to check something. Okay. I'll clean a little. I need to clean a little my loop tool. It's always a good thing to have an old chunk of clay, you know. Oh, I don't know who dropped a like, but thank you. That's very appreciated. Thanks a lot. And yeah, using an old, an old chunk of clay. It's this one is very old. It's not work hard, but almost. And it's great for removing dirt from your hands, you know. And it's also very interesting to clean a little your loop tool. I mean, declog it, you know, for a better work with it. Okay. So using loop tools is very interesting because it helps to to have those big round volumes, but keeping them very sharp, neat, and it's just as if I was sanding the surface. It's very much alike, it's much like sanding. It's very interesting because here I can just reduce, adjust, tune everything. Without any problem. So that's very interesting for me to use. And I'm considering also to make a live stream just about the head. I will basically just prepare, because it's not very interesting to prepare an armature with my metallic wire, and after that showing the steps about putting some clay on top of that. I mean, first aluminum foil, after that some clay could be glued on top of that, and just show all the first steps of adding big chunks of clay and shaping the overall face and building the first impressions, the first ideas of a face. This could be a great thing to show, and can be informative for people. And yeah, for now I'm trying to find some things that I can show. I know that I made a live stream on Facebook in French yesterday, and someone just said, yeah, you should show how you cut your figures. And definitely this is something not very easy to show, but it could be quite interesting for people. Not a lot of them, but you know, some sculptors here and there that are struggling with the cutting part, because it's something that definitely I hate, to cut my figures. But yeah, sometimes it's needed to allow the casting. If you have too much undercuts, sometimes it's better to cut the figure, to cut the part, and mold it apart. And yeah, I have several tips, tricks I use for that, just for allowing me to have a nice clean cut. I'm using what some may call a serrated razor. You know, I take a razor and I just hit it with an X-Acto blade, which is making a saw. I'm making a little saw, and those small indentations are able to cut even through those big wires, big iron wires. You know, I use they are 1.3 millimeters in diameter, and I can cut through it with this type of tool. So it's very, very, very interesting. Since it's made from a razor blade, it's very precise. Because the basic thing is just you want to avoid is to literally butcher your work. Okay, so that's not too bad, not too shabby. I think it's not bad at all. And also, I really want to maybe to reach Squidmar, you know, to send him a mail. I don't know if the guy will be responsive or even if he will be interested, but since I'm desperately in need of clout for this channel, because I want this channel to be seen and I want people to have a look at what I can offer, because I'm firmly believing in the availability. Yes, availability, sorry, of information. This is something very important for me, and even though I opened Patreon, I don't want to not make free stuff, because this is something very important to share. I hope this is wishful thinking. I know that this is wishful thinking. I'm some kind of maybe naive, I don't know, but this is something I really want to achieve, is to find a good balance between making Patreon stuff and making free stuff, because the two are very I mean, of course, like pretty much everyone, I need money, but I also want to make free stuff for everyone, because it's something very important to me. But yeah, reaching Squidmar could be if I ask him to, I don't know, if I send him one of my figures or a painted one, or you know, something just for having a shutout and a little bit of clout can definitely help. Because yeah, it's a little struggle sometimes. YouTube, it's a little struggle. Can be quite hard to and I don't know, to be seen, to be noticed. Okay, it's not too bad. Yeah, we'll just try maybe to check here what's yeah, okay, it's the same notification. Sometimes I have strange notifications, so yeah. What's that? Okay, it's Latino slant, because I am subbed to the channel. Very nice channel. Videos. A very nice channel with Polly, and the guy is also has a very good voice. I mean, the man has a very nice voice. It's great to it's great to listen to. Yeah, I definitely need to find also mine. I want to find my voice. But yeah, Latino Slant, very nice channel. They get monetized a few days ago, I think, which is great for them. Wish them the best, because it's a lot of work, and it's truly, it's a grind. It's definitely a grind. You need to grind your place. I don't know if I ever will be able to get monetized again here. I'm not counting on it, definitely not, because I'm not making you know, videos that are interesting for YouTube to be monetized, and I don't have enough interactions. You know, the engagement is not enough. That's why I've been kicked out Google AdSense, the AdSense program, because I didn't had enough interactions and enough engagement. But this is not a big problem. And also I think that if you want to get monetized here, making Games Workshop related stuff is very important, because people are more interested in gaming figures than display one, you know, very high level painting. And when it comes to figure sculpting, it's just as if no one cared. Some people, but not a lot, definitely not a lot. Sculpture it's very strange. It's not something people seems to really enjoy watching. Don't know. Yeah, there is one thing they seem to like. It's the you know, the ball jointed dolls, which are great. I love those dolls. It's beautiful. It's beautiful work, and there are a lot of great sculptors here. That is something that seems to be more followed. But yeah, the type of sculpting I'm making, it's not interesting a lot of people, I think. But yeah, since it's, you know, this part of the work, the refining stuff and finding some details to add, it's a little tedious. So since it's a little tedious, I prefer to do it live because I have no choice. I have to work because I'm live, you know. So I'm tricking myself, and yeah, try to trick myself out of boredom because it's definitely a little boring to make that. That's why I really love also to make live streams, because yeah, when you have something a little boring to do, it's good help. It's definitely a good help. Just check if the chat is working. Sometimes it's not. Don't know. Yeah. Okay. Which cut my music? There. I really need to have some kind of music, you know, to work. It's very difficult to work without any type of sound or something in my ears. It's kind of strange. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. The vein is okay. Maybe I need to work a little more there. Okay. And yeah, since this figure is almost finished, I hope to be able to make it in the very near future, because I need to get this thing molded, and I need to get this thing painted. And by that I mean I will commission myself to paint the guy, and to have a nice box art, because I can. It's been a while since I've painted my last figure, but I think I'm not completely useless as a painter, so could do some cool stuff, I think. And also I'm trying to, it costs me a little money, but I'm trying to advertise, so I will see. I know that some people don't like that, but yeah, nevertheless I want to try, because maybe it can help me a little, to get noticed, to have a little more followers, and have people interested in my work. Because I don't know why, but companies, they're not not interested in my work. I think, don't know. Maybe I'm too expensive. Maybe it's me. I don't know. So yeah, no problem. I'll work on my own stuff, and but I try to advertise a little, to see, just in order to see if this will give me more people to follow my work, or if it's not working at all. I know that on Twitter it's not very interesting to pay for having some sponsorship, Oh, thanks for the other like. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Super cool. That's very, very nice of you. Very much appreciated. yeah, the thing is, I just thought, yeah, there are some issues with paid advertisements, but overall it can be better for people to have nice advertisements about things that can interest them. So yeah, I tried. I tried. I just paid for one or two tweets and some stuff on YouTube, on not YouTube, on Facebook and Instagram. As long as it's not too expensive, I think it can be a good way to try, because I really need to reach people. So yeah. So the tool is here, I can afford it, so why not give it a try? Okay, here, that's quite good. So here I'm just trying to blend those parts a little more, because there's skin here, so I don't want the thing to appear too scorched. I want something more natural. So that's why I'm completely blending those parts by using my loop tool. Okay. Hi everyone, we're 4, that's cool. Cool, that's great. If you have any questions, I do my best to answer them. So questions about painting, sculpting, pretty much anything. I'll do my best to provide some answers and insights. Okay. Here, just have to thin that thing down a little because it's too big. Okay. And maybe, if finger crossed, but maybe a few years my channel will grow a little more, and maybe I will end up finding a proper, line thing to do, and the proper tone I really want to have. And yeah, the overall pacing of my videos. So since I didn't get any youth, I don't get any younger. I mean, I need to also to take that into consideration. And yeah, just make something that will be me. But it's not very easy to find. Okay, that's not too bad. I will just here remove a little more the junction part here. Hi, Gail. Hello. And yeah, I really want this channel to be some kind of a hub. It's definitely something I have in mind, and it's coming always. It's this this idea of making a hub and helping people gathering around the subjects of creations, you know. Oh, you struggle with realistic veins. Yeah, me too, I have to say. Because the basic thing is just to have this feeling of skin coming over something and not a volume, just put on top of the figure. Just put onto the surface. So yeah, for achieving this kind of stuff, you have to blend and to smooth things and blend them, just for having this feeling of skin. It can be very difficult, I have to say. It can be very difficult. Here. Your veins shouldn't pop too much, but they have to be here. And the other thing quite difficult is because it's some kind of how can I say, it's an abstract work. You have to find something. Gathering informations and references is very important, but it's something that varies a lot from individual to individual, so it can be very difficult to find stuff. And also sometimes on pictures they just look strange, you know. I remember a big bodybuilder, the guy just had a big pack of veins, you know, folded on top of each others, so he had big ugly stuff, and after that was just almost a straight line. Very strange. Oh yeah, it looked like robotic pipes. There is, you know, something to play with those curves, trying to curve the thing, having some nervous curves, just for avoiding that aspect. But it's yes, it's definitely difficult. It's really difficult. The veins, and after that I will be almost ready to bake the thing. I can't wait. I just want to bake the thing and paint it. And I bend my loop tool. That's it. Okay. Because I want to paint. It's been a while. And I need to paint a little. Maybe I will use acrylic gouache on that one. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, I think I had another like, so thanks a lot. We're at 3. That's very nice. And very much appreciated. So yes, it's tedious work, but important one. And I may be also may be able to stream some painting. I have one or two Warhammer stuff, related stuff that can be interesting to show. One guy, Stormcast or something like that, and an orc from Warhammer 40k. Seems to be nice. Some kind of a, resculpt of an old model. Can be fun. I like to paint green skins. They're funny as hell. You can do a lot of things, very interesting. Okay. Yep, veins. I'm also considering to write a book. I begin to work on some anatomical drawings, and I really want to make just a very practical book about anatomy, and very inspired by the Bridgman Constructive Anatomy, which is a great book, by the way. I found it, sorry, on the ICs, because in France it's not easy to find this book, but I will definitely try to order one. And it's a great book. I mean, great, very interesting, and it's a basis of a beautiful work of I think it's Maurice or Michel Loricella, can't remember, a guy who wrote several books very interesting about anatomy. It's a great one, Constructive Anatomy. Yeah, Gael, the Liquitex set, yep, because I'm lucky enough to have a lot of art supply stores where I live, and they're selling the things. So I have 2 sets, and if I have any problem, I can buy each pot one by one, because I don't like to buy sets, because if you run out of a color, if you just spill color, if you okay, this seems to work. I just changed something. Switch. Okay. Now it seems to work. I hope this is working right now. I'm sorry that thing just messed up right there, like that. This is absolutely unbearable. Parameters. Yeah, okay. Everything seems to be all right. Okay, I think it's good. I'm online. Okay, thank you. Okay, so it's working. That's good. Okay, I don't know why I changed something. Maybe you know why. I changed from YouTube something, I don't know why, it's to YouTube RTMP. I don't know what it stands for. but it seems to have improved the situation. Hi Joe. Okay, so now it's working again. Sorry. Just relaunch music here. And voila. Okay. Okay, everything is good, I think. Yeah, okay, great. Sorry. The first stream I had some problem with the picture, and now I had some problem with the connection. It's just, I think I'm cursed today. Doomed. I don't know. But yeah. I still have a lot to learn. So yeah, hello again. I don't know if you if I was online while saying hello to Joe. And hello Skirdy. Thanks also to have warned me about the disconnection. Everything seems to work good right now, yeah. Okay. Okay. Technology. This is something, some kind of a wizardry for me. So yeah, sorry. Really sorry. I'll try to check sometimes if everything is streaming well. I hope that the chat is working, because I don't want the chat to not show anything. Okay, great. Today is not my day. That's not a problem. Okay, great, thank you. If everything works fine, it's better. It's for the best, I think. I mean, so yeah, we'll continue to work on my veins and talk. So yeah, I was thinking that I should definitely try to improve my voice for my videos. I kind of definitely want to find something like Gary from Nodrodic. I really love his voice. You know, not I think my voice is awful because it's kind of high pitched, you know, and it's something I just don't like. I can't hear it because the voice you hear when you use your own voice is very different from the voice people are hearing. So yeah, I want to find my voice and to just have just a little less high pitched, something not like, you know, the guy Magnus something here on YouTube, a guy commentator about pretty much anything related to pop culture. The guy has his deep voice, big one, it's beautiful. But I can't have that. But I just want to you know, to lower a little. So I think the first thing I have to do is to improve my freaking English, because you know, with this, when you're a little shy because you know that you will make a lot of mistakes, and you have this tendency, I mean, I have this tendency to have an even higher pitch, and I really want to have a lower one, just for it to be more nice to hear. of my audience. Kind of important, because I can listen to Gary for hours and hours. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Oh, I had big problems. With my lungs. It was something like 15 years ago, something like that. It was awful. No, but I think with a little work, maybe I should try to find some kind of vocal coach, just for, you know, not completely change the thing, but having, yeah, a little better, little improvement in the way I'm putting my my voice in the spectrum, you know. Yeah, yes. I don't want to you know, to not be myself. I just want to be myself with a little improvement, just a little one, you know, not changing a lot, because this, you know, on my last videos, I mean, edited one, I try to force to change stuff, to have a very low voice, and it was not working. So definitely I can't change a lot, but just improving a little, and maybe this will come along naturally by doing more videos, and maybe I'm overthinking that. I don't know. But this is yes, this is something I really dislike from me. No, when I had to listen to my own voice while editing stuff, it was I really disliked my voice. But that's it, not a big problem. It's not a big problem. But I'm some kind of no, in a panic mode, because I really want to rebuild and to build stuff and rebuild stuff, and rework. I mean, work again on those freaking contents I want to create. Yeah. That's partially, I learned that it was partially due to the fact that with the bone resonance, we have this tendency to be, you know, to be used to a lower voice than our actual voice. So yeah, that's why it sounds higher than I think. Yeah, but since I heard my voice, because I recorded myself, holy moly, I hate my voice. Really hate my voice. I mean, there's not a lot of things I like about myself, apart the fact that I can sculpt and paint stuff. So maybe that's just self-loathing, stupid crap. I don't know. With that, oh, someone just mentioned my name. Okay, I'll have a look at that. It seems that someone needs some historical figures, but don't know if I provide that, because it's part of history I'm not very comfortable with, so I don't want to mess the thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, the recording equipment, yeah, the recording devices. I have a quite good one, because I have a nice Scarlett something, you know. It's an external sound device, sound card, and a good mic. Something it's a static mic made by it's a big company, Rode. Not know if I'm pronouncing it well. No, it's RO with a with a strip, you know, and a striped bar. I don't know how to say O and D and E. I mean, it's Danish or something like that. Oh yeah, maybe you're true, gal. Definitely. Maybe that's also why I hated singing when I was a musical student. It was something you're supposed to sing in order to you know, internalize interval recognition and stuff like that, and I hated that. I mean, every minute of that, hated that. Okay, but maybe I will get used to my own voice, and yeah, and I think if I can improve my my English, you know, to if I can have a better one, I will be more confident, and my voice will be better, I think. Not my voice in itself, but you know, my acting, for lack of a better word, because I think there is something, you know, like acting. There is some kind of common ground with voiceover, for even for something as mundane as a YouTube tutorial. But it's very interesting for me to do those live streams. It's very interesting. I used to play the guitar. It's been years since I stopped to play, because I almost had, you know, some kind of a burnout. And yeah, I played a little bit of keyboard, but I'm not truly a keyboard player, just a little bit. Yep, I used to play to study jazz, but I was very very bad jazz player, and I used to have a metal band, thrash metal. It was kind of fun, but the social aspect of the thing was definitely not my shtick. Oh, you're okay at singing. That's great for you, Joe. And anything great, but good enough to surprise people. Yeah, it's cool. It's very interesting to be good and to sing. It's very important. I know that I forced myself a little, because it helped me a lot with ear training. I just made other exercises a few days ago. And oh, and thank you for my English. Thank you again. Yeah. As a French, we can consider that I have a malus. Yeah, jazz guitar is tough. Jazz guitar is tough, but I worked for something like more than 10 years, almost 12 hours a day, and but I worked very badly, very poorly. It was, it was the epitome of working harder, and I definitely should have worked smarter. This is something I struggle with. I'm a very dumb worker. I need to work smarter. This is something I struggle with a lot. Working smarter. But yeah, the thing I really want to improve now in music for me is keyboard. I really want to be able to play, not to play very complicated things, but using keyboard almost like a keyboard for a computer, for recording music, recording ideas very fast. And I think I said just at the very beginning of the stream, and this is something I will try to bear in mind. Maybe I should have less music in my future tutorials, having maybe not at all, just my voice, and maybe a little opening. And that's it. It would be more than enough. I think some people, seeing some makers video, like Odd Tinkering, or those very great content creators, a lot of people giving feedback and commenting just seems to enjoy the fact that they didn't had to listen to musical background, just some noises and the scratching noises and the tinkering noises. Maybe it could be great also to think like that, so I may just focus my energy on making a good opening, and that's it. Yeah, but right now, so just fully on board with what you said, Joe. But right now there are some very, very, very good applications like Earmaster. I rediscovered it, and it's incredible. It's very interesting and very well put together. Very progressive, very and it's kind of, it's not that tedious, and it's very nice. It can help to read music, and can help to have a better recognition of rhythms, and also, of course, just like the name of the app is suggesting, this will help to have a better ear. Yeah. ASMR sculpting tutorials. Yeah, exactly. I think it's something quite interesting to have this, don't know how to say that, but this comfy aspect of the sound helps formations to get from the content creator to the viewer. Okay, try to do a little bit of work on that one. And I should try to watch more of good content about figure painting or sculpting. Maybe yeah, like guys like Squidmar. I know that we talked a little about him. Should try to watch and listen more about how the sound is managed. Oh yeah, Joe, you felt the urge to play. It was a bit late. Yeah, but there are plenty of instruments and things you can do. Even at if you're no longer a kid. I mean, there are some instruments for which it's very difficult, of course, and piano is one of them. But guitar can. It's an instrument. It's, I mean, like almost every instrument, it's very hard to master, but you can enter it quite easily. But since I ran out of energy for guitar, I got even touched one. This is very strange, and took me years before not having this dire and just not good sensation while listening to a saturated guitar. Definitely had some kind of burning out with that. Now it's okay, but it used to be quite bad. No, I really like fusion jazz. There are plenty of stuff quite good, but also funky stuff. You know, I came across another YouTube creator. I can't remember the name. I know that the man is British, and he is basically creating content about funk on keyboard. It's great, very nice, very groovy, and really like the things he released. It was great, but funk can be quite difficult. It's quite difficult to play and to learn. If I could meet the younger me, I definitely will give this advice. Learn funk. Funk is great. It's a great way to enter jazz. It's a great way to learn about rhythm, groove, interpretation. And it's fun. Funk is fun. It's just pure fun. Epitome of fun. Pure incarnation of fun. That's That's how I see funk. And when I just, when I took classes in the French music school, they made us play a lot of funk. Yeah, jazz funk is great. Oh yeah, you asked me about Jaco Pastorius, I think. Sculpt Jaco Pastorius could be great. I should have played more bass. I love the bass. This is a great instrument. Bass guitar. Love that. Oh yeah, I can understand. It's great. Jaco Pastorius, it's incredible. What a groove. Guy grooved. It was. Bass is definitely a great instrument. We're lacking bassists. When I went in this freaking school, I should have studied bass. Bass, very nice instrument. Very difficult. You have double punishment. Should be great at rhythm and great at melody. Sometimes great at harmony too. It's wonderful. I think if I ever played another stringed instrument again, this would be bass. I have one. It's been a while, but I have one. What a beautiful instrument. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Rock, metal, and subgenres. For me, that's very. It's funny because now I listen mostly cheesy stuff and vaporwave and synthwave, and I'm kind of obsessed with this stuff, this trend about 80s. Yeah, just like you said, yeah, not messed up, the whole band collapses. Yes, great. That's true. That's true. That's true. Extremely important instrument. Very important instrument. And as a guitarist, there have been far too much of us. In my promotion, we were, we're something like 15 guitarists, something like that. Maybe five drummers, and only one bassist. Oh yeah, prog metal. It's kind of, it's really close to fusion, jazz fusion. It's definitely there is something, parallel that can be drawn between those genres. Definitely, there's some great stuff in prog metal. Yeah. Oh, sorry, a little notification here. Okay, it's not something for me, which is not a problem. What? That's yeah. Yep. There is now in France another scandal about free art asked by a musician, a guitarist, singer, and this is going to be a kind of crap storm. Oh, we'll say a shit storm. And yeah, that's a disgrace. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Gal, you're so right. You can have a lot of gigs. I mean, Joe, you mean quiet or quit as a quitter? Or maybe it's an expression I don't, yeah, quiet. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, your buddies are quiet, quiet type. Yeah, quiet but so important. Okay, that's good. Yeah. I mean, when it comes to me, no, I wasn't, but a lot of them are. Nah, I wasn't prima donna, but yeah, a lot of them can be. But the worst are singers, definitely. No, it's not. It's not true, but it's funny. Just like some people just don't know why are they dissing the violas, in the what we call chamber music, string quartets. It's always rewarded to dang on on the viola player. Don't know why. Violas are great instruments and they're very useful. Yeah, trumpet is the old one, yeah. Always eating something. It's obnoxious. It's tiring to always hear some things. Yeah. Ah, that's funny. Those stereotypes, they're funny. And I know that I couldn't be part of a band again because there is, I don't know, there is a, you should definitely have some kind of social inclination, slant. I don't know if I can use that word. Yeah, I can say that. Something, for me, nah, it's not something I can deal for too long. But for a time, I had some stuff in mind. I created some not too bad pieces of music. Oh, Gail, quite often, right? Though, for you mean for stereotypes? I think, yeah, maybe, yeah. The thing I really disliked while I was in a band was most the time I had to spend waiting, for playing. Just wanted to go play and that's it. Okay, not being stuck all day long to not do anything. Yeah, stereotypes. Yeah, okay. And being in a band is like marriage. Yeah, yeah, maybe. Yep. But now I got divorced, so and with the pandemic, there is no place to play. So for now, not possible. But music was definitely something. There's definitely something I think I had for music is something making music alone, which is strange because it's not something that natural. But I think it's more my my type of thing. One of the best drummer. Oh yeah, look bored. Yeah. I saw some drummers having this look. Don't know if you can say attitude, but yeah, looking bored. Bored AF. Yep. Okay. That's not bad. That's not too bad. Here, it's just popping too much. I need to match the other part. And this will better. Okay. That's coming along quite nicely. A little bit of mineral spirit for that part will be great. That part's the same. Yeah. Yeah, it's very expensive. Drummers. I used to love Paul, I think it's Paul Vertigo, drummer playing with Pat Metheny band. I love Pat Metheny. It's been a while since I listened to his music. And yeah, some people just said it was bad taste to like Pat Metheny, but I can't help myself. Sorry, I kind of like it. I heard someone say that it was a Disney jazz. maybe, but it's fun. Look, I love the fun aspect of his music. And yeah, Paul Vertigo, great drummer. I have definitely something for cheesy stuff. Remember his synth guitar. Love that. Love that sound. And yeah, knowing that the guy at something like, I think it was 10, 12 years old, I don't remember, or 13 maybe, just he said that he should learn more about his standards. That's kind of incredible. Jazz standards. Oh, it was bad. My god, I was bad at learning standards. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Didn't know the acronym. Album oriented rock. Yeah, okay. I think I can put Toto in that genre, and definitely I played Toto when I was in school. It's unbelievably well written. It's great stuff. Toto. And speaking of bassists, I remember one I really love. It's Marcus Miller. There is something with Marcus Miller I really like. I have an album in which he is featuring Lala something. This is the name of the singer. She is named Lala something. Can't remember. Sorry. Yeah, Toto. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's great. Great stuff. Yeah. Toto. Which is very funny because in France, Toto, it's a character in jokes. You know, it's you know, some kind of a kid, and we used to tell jokes about him. I don't know why Toto is named Toto. I mean the band. Okay. I think I need a coffee, which is cold. Why I always wait that long before drinking it? Not good at all. Gal, you mean Marcus Miller? Yeah. I also heard that he was extremely humble, very nice man, not full of himself, which is great when you reach the kind of celebrity he reached. Yeah, okay, yeah. Seems to be very, very nice man. Oh, sorry. Very sorry. A little burp. I had to restrain. Not like those some of those streamers. It's funny. I I have to say, I confess, it's very childish, but it's very funny. Guys like Asdi from Heroes of Babyface, burping right in the mic, and not the small kind of burp. No, big one, big one. Yep, Marcus Miller. But that's incredible, the contents we have right now about music, even if there are some big problems with right holders, because they just are scumbags. But yeah, guys like Adam Neely, it's great content. Adam Neely, guy like Rick Beato. It's very, very interesting. I have a lot of great content for free. I mean, it's free. The amount of information is great. Classes from Rick Beato, they're wonderful. It's not perfect, but almost. I mean, straight to the point, good examples, just nothing over wordy, this wordy stuff, not interesting. No, straight to the point, keep the focus, and giving a lot of informations. It is incredible. I think the man is really incredible. Oh yeah, Joe Ribbiato. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good, and it's great. He's a great teacher, and he's a very, very good teacher. Rick Beato, Adam Neely, Adam Adam, and Neely, N-E-E-L-Y, I think, something like that. He's a quite young guy. He just he's a trained musician, trained at Berkeley music school. an incredible music school when it comes to jazz, and the guy is extremely informative. There are a lot of very good videos about a lot of things. Music. Oh yeah, you know Adam Neely. Also, you were talking about Rick Beato. Rick Beato is a producer. He's a very good producer. He's produced a lot of albums. I think he lives in Atlanta or near Atlanta, and yeah, he is making a lot of very good videos. He's a good keyboard player, very good guitar player, very good, and an extremely good producer. He also led a big band, I think. And his videos are very interesting, and we can say he's almost at war with right holders, and rightfully so, because those scum of the earth are just trying to prevent anyone from learning anything about music. It's just awful. And those absolute morons should be destroyed in court, and they're not, and this is a problem. I really don't like right holders. I don't really believe in copyright. I mean, I think we should protect creators, but most of the time right holders are no longer creators, and the medicine is worse than the illness. Yeah, always striking the thing, destroying videos, destroying hard work, which I can't imagine the frustration. Yeah, seems to be the nicest guy, definitely. Seems to be extremely nice man. Very cool. Trying to share information just because it's a good thing to do. Yeah, exactly. Yes, used to say that he's passing the interest for those old songs for the younger generation. It's definitely right when you're saying that. Yeah. This series is great. It's great. I don't know how we can get rid of those right holders, so-called right holders. It's truly rather concerning to see some very bad case laws being built, case after case. This is definitely something I'm really concerned with for the foreseeable future. I mean, we had some problem even here in France with that, and yeah, I just talked about it in a previous live stream. I remember the guy playing Bach, and their videos taken down because Deutsche Grammophon they just think it was too close to their own the interpretation they have right on. Which is, it's unbelievable. There's not a lot of things that can melt me and having me melt down, but that is definitely one. And I can't even understand how someone a little bit creative can advocate for this type of policies, you know, forcing this those cultural monopolies are a disgrace. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, I saw, maybe you saw it, one of his last videos in which he just said, "What are you doing? You," it was calling out, don't know what label or right holder, I can't remember, but he said that the artist just reached to him saying that the video he made was great, and he was glad that someone made this type of video for younger generation to appreciate this kind of old school stuff. But this freaking insufferable, obnoxious pieces of crap just took down the videos. I'm truly minding my language right now, and I really, really, really hate this kind of scumbags. Sorry, shouldn't curse, but yeah, no one can own back, but they manage to own an interpretation. They're playing this, you know, this little petty, stupid game of you know, scratching the little bit of money they can earn because of course Deutsche Grammophon needs a lot of money, even if it's wrongfully acquired. Freaking. God, I hate that. I'm really subject to reactants, psychological reactants. Should take care of that. Should maybe work later on that, but this is something I hate. But there are a lot of very, very bad case laws coming, and that have been built throughout past years. You know, like you can have a look at the Thicke, Robin Thicke, and versus Marvin Gaye, right holders. This is pure lunacy. This is crazy. Basically, you can earn courts. According to the case law, you can earn courts. You can privatize courts, which is a nonsense. I mean, it's nonsensical, completely nonsensical. Yep. I think I have a little problem with my chat. It's working here, but there is a message that is not popping out. It's on the chat, but not on my tablet. Sorry. Except if it's Lars, who is an asshole. Yeah, Lars Ulrich, no? Maybe. I don't know. You saw that video about owning basic contract? Yeah. And that's a big problem, because I mean the United States is definitely the right that is applied the most largely on the internet. So this will backlash on us one day or another. Yeah, but it's incredible because it's completely delusional. But yet they managed to find some freaking sellsword, you know, guys completely overwhelming the jury of non-musicians with some mumbo-jumbo jargonic stuff about music, which is completely disingenuous, and they managed to win their freaking cases. It's beyond me. It's a big problem. It's definitely a big problem. It's something we should address. And in the overall, not in truly miniature industry, but few years ago, but not just few years ago, maybe it was 10 years, I don't know. Games Workshop, they tried to sue a science fiction writer because she dared to use the words space marines even before Games Workshop ever existed, and they tried to sue her. It's completely incredible. Oh yeah, your wife is an American lawyer. Okay, she's an American lawyer. Yeah. Sometimes it can be a big problem, yeah. Yup. Yep. Yeah, should sue them. Should create them. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. But maybe with time, things will not heal themselves, but not heal itself. But yeah, maybe we'll come to some kind of a balance. Adam Neely just made a video about that. There is one lawyer, I think, and another guy, maybe computer engineer or something like that. They just built a system creating almost every melody within one octave and basic rhythm you can imagine, with 12 notes, and they are trying to copyright the thing to basically screw the game, because they will make the thing available and no one could claim any type of melody. And the technology for doing that appeared just 1 or 2 years ago, I think, something like that. And they are, I mean, for lower costs, and they managed to save the datas on a hard drive, which is something very important. You should have the thing fixed on a support, so a hard drive is definitely a support, and also make it available online. Say that, yeah, it's we've been the first to copyright that, and I think it's a good way to destroy the thing and screw the game. Yeah, hold them on a single hard drive. It's wonderful. It's glorious. I mean, it's really glorious, and I think that's the good thing to do in order to restore the confidence, and because right now a lot of small content creators, I can't even imagine how it's basically flipping a coin. You just flipping a coin to at each upload you're making on the platform. Sorry, I had a little notification here. Someone commented. Oh no, okay. Yeah, it's a publication I'm following on Facebook. Yeah, and this way of messing with the system is definitely great, and I hope that this will be the next standard for pretty much everything. Okay, it's good. Yes, and I think this is something very baffling for me to see people, because in the miniature industry, in this very small niche of a market, there are a lot of people just yelling after, and rightfully so. I'm fully on board with that. Yelling against the recast stuff. When someone purchase one of your figure and mold it in order to create a counterfeit and to sell it at a lower price, and basically stealing the thing from you. So that is a big problem. But I think we should apply the counterfeit laws, the laws against counterfeit, not trying to enforce more copyright. Yeah, and that's very strange, because there are some antitrust laws, but they always end up not being applied, or not being applied well, or being applied too late. Or this is something kind of really problematic, because I'm a firm believer of at some extent, I'm not overzealous about it, but we need to remain free of creating things, and maybe selling them, and have a living about it with it. I mean, this is some kind of storytelling that I want to keep. But just like you said, that's very strange how we always end up with some kind of a monopoly, or overruled stuff, having too much norms that will completely destroy the even the incentive of creating some kind of alternative. This is a problem for me, and this is something I really dislike, because I think we need to have this some kind of a storytelling. Like, yeah, if you have something to offer, try to offer it. The early days of YouTube, it was something very, strangely enough and funny enough, Pornhub has been considered like that for a small amount of time. I don't know if it's still the case, but they had a safe for work a safe for work, so non-prawn stuff. A safe for work videos, safe for work section. This was brilliant. we need to. I hope we could have another platform with possibilities of earnings, even small earnings, because earning money is definitely something. It's not bad. I mean, YouTube, everything can take a lot of time, and it can be nice to have this, at least the possibility of earning things from the people. Yeah, definitely, yeah. And I saw something on Twitter like Susan Voice Geeky, Voice Geeky. I don't know how to say her name. Sorry. Was glad to have this, to have some kind of price. No, like First Amendment price, but the whole event was organized by YouTube. It was completely rigged, of course, and yeah, couldn't help myself but thinking that she had the face of the she have the face of the class contempt. She definitely loathe a small content creator. They want to get rid of us. This is abhorrent. Okay. But the problem is that for few years we had something great here. A true agora, true place for making stuff. Yes, we had some conspiracy things and some bad stuff also, but why throwing baby with bathwater? I mean, it's stupid. What I can tell is that the alt tech is definitely enforced and advertised by a lot of content creators I'm following right now, which is great because we need something to occur, and we need some backup plans if YouTube ends up almost collapsing and shrinking into just basically TV, which is almost already the case. But yeah, it's sickening. I don't have better word. It's sickening. We used to have something great, and yeah, corporate greed is preventing us from keeping this thing we had, and we're letting our moral compass be dictated by some moron, some community manager in private company. This is a disgrace, definitely a disgrace. Oh yeah. For now, can work a little, maybe a little more. We'll see. It's a bummer. I like YouTube. I mean, I like the U in YouTube. It's so cool to have something, some kind of platform working and enabling me to speak the word. I mean, that's so freaking cool. I love that. Just try to find another compilation. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, great. Sorry, you said that a YouTube creating international bubble. Yeah, so yeah, it's a source of income. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's definitely true. And for me, I'm truly. There is one archetype I loved. It's the this garage or basement stuff. Some kind of a guy. The early in the 70s, 80s. Those guys, great guys, making special effects and models and stuff and collectibles and creatures, and in their basements or in their garage, they're just working, and it was so great. I mean, it was wonderful. It's an archetype I love. And the modern type was the classic YouTube. The modern time. I mean, after 2006 or something like that, you had the classic YouTube, the early days of YouTube, and it was that just nice thing. Love that. No, I think it's kind of sad because it's pure corporate greed or entitled brats. We still have some great content creators. Here in France, we had a guy called Le Joueur du Grenier, gamer from the attic. Literal, but yeah. The guy is he's great. I mean, he's making a lot of videos, funny quality stuff, but he had a lot of problems at each videos. YouTube saying no, it's suitable for 18 and above, not others. And the guy just censored it for because we need to register our ID, having using a picture of our ID card to access videos, which is incredible. And the things change over time. The guy upload the video, said on Twitter, hey YouTube, at Team YouTube, what are you playing? Why are you screwing us every time? So the video gets restored, and a few moments later the videos got taken down or age restricted. It depends on the face of the customer. It's completely crazy. And the guy is a very big French YouTuber, one of the biggest, and even him is not spared by these shitty policies they're trying to enforce and to shove down their freaking throats. It's unbelievably bad. That's why I really hope to have in the near future to have some kind of a good alternative. I don't know if it's possible. A lot of people are very how can I say that? Reluctant to acknowledge the any type of possibility of having any competitor for YouTube, but definitely we need one. We really need one, because if one competitor could appear, YouTube couldn't be that blurry in their guidelines. They should sort the things out and stop literally wiping their asses with content creators. I can't understand. I mean, yes, it's corporate greed, but how could they be so ungrateful to the very people who made them? How could they be so ungrateful? just yes, seeing guys like guys we talked about, like Rick Beato, like Neely, like a lot of them. It's crazy. So armpit, maybe that, yeah, that is a little deep. I will have to fill that undercut later. Okay. Maybe, but having this possibility of having a little source of income is definitely something I think it was not bad. It was kind of a good idea. Yeah, maybe, but I think it was kind of good for a lot of people creating quantity content, like yeah, the French guy I talked about, and he's not the only one. Was creating good videos, and at one time it became his job, so he needed money. To me, you can't have can't be dedicated to something to the point of being always doing things for free, and the business model of using advertisement as a way to somehow pay their content creators, I think that was kind of good. That was some kind of a good way to help some good content. The problem is that it cannot be that big of a deal for it to be a job, but the platform should remain a platform. And the problem right now is that basically the laws are not helping the thing to be to be sorted. I mean, YouTube should be sued to oblivion at each deplatforming. They should be sued to freaking oblivion to destroy the mere incentive of deplatforming people. Even bad guys, I don't care. I mean, as long as the guy is not killing a kid or killing a cat, or don't care. If this is just someone talking shit on YouTube, it's not a problem. I just don't care. The guy shouldn't be deplatformed. So if if YouTube should be sued to oblivion, I mean, maybe they try to sort their guidelines and to stop enforcing these stupid censorship stuff, and I'm sorry. Promise that do not have the stuff to make represent ad campaign for each sponsor. I'm not sure I understand. Promise that they do not have the stuff to make real personal ad campaigns for each sponsor. I mean, YouTube, they can't pay attention to what they're sponsoring. If it's that, what's the problem? The big problem is that we and YouTube, by not standing for us, they enabled that this corporate greed things and this virtue signaling, stupid virtue signaling of people saying, "Oh, we don't want our name to be put before that guy. Oh, it's bad." Yeah. Think that there have been a concerted effort to take YouTube down. I remember that, but definitely those guys should have been sued too and gave the finger. I mean, the law is not working right now, and if things should be applied, and antitrust law should be really applied, they should have been sued. Freaking sued. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. But maybe there is something to be done with advertising management regarding that. I know that things are done with algorithm. Yeah. But I think they companies they, I don't know. The thing I remember back in 20 something, 2014, 15, I don't know. The thing looks very much like some kind of a concerted effort to mess with YouTube. Oh, bye, Gal. It's been a pleasure. And Veins, yeah, it's almost finished. I will just had to tweak things a little here and there, but basically it's finished. It's not too bad, I think. Thanks, and yeah, see you soon. Yeah. Yes, I'm. Yeah, I agree with that. Right? Yeah, turning things into grip up. Yeah, this is a. This is a big problem for me. We need. I know that that Twitter has been sued by a guy because they deplatformed him, and they just say no. And I think it's a really good thing to do. Sue those MFs because screw them. Very hostile to deplatforming anyone. Here we had a guy, borderline, bad whitey, I can say. Yeah, okay, it was not good, not a good man. Yeah, okay, definitely, but they just kicked him out. Okay, he has been tossed the platform. So on Twitter, oh yeah, that's great. Oh, thanks you too, thanks you. Yes, but the guy is still here and is still saying stuff, and being tossed by this company is just some kind of an advertisement thing for him. Okay, it's almost a validation of his views, his conspiracy views. Yeah. That's why I think the law-making system, the judiciary system, should have been more involved, and maybe it has been the case. I'm not an expert, but it's definitely, I can't even understand that we're letting those bland, stupid, blunt, virtue signaling stuff happening and being used against content creators and against the platform. I'm not wired for understanding that. Maybe you don't know, but I mean, by understanding, I can understand the words, but I can't help myself. I despise this propension of some guys to just say, "Oh, it's detrimental to my image." Oh, yada yada yada, and basically just being such a drama queen and an attention whore. It's something I found horrible and truly abhorrent. Yeah. But right now, I don't know if it's the case, but some people just seems to say that, YouTube is completely broke. Don't have money and the resources to put in moderation. Even though, yes, this is very much needed, having some kind of a better moderation, something more humane. But I know that I think it's every minute you have 72 hours videos uploaded on the platform, so it's kind of difficult to manage the thing. So yeah, I can understand how big the problem is. But yes, just like you said, and completely agree with that. We need to have some more human review, and also not just human things, but we need also to have them to have some clarifications about their guidelines. But here they're playing a very dangerous game, because if they're no longer recognized as a platform, but if a really true editorial line is found, this could be the end of YouTube. Yeah, but I think this type of thing is that's something I think of virtuous signaling stuff. Just being that fragile that you don't want your thing. Yeah, but I mean, we can understand that the advertisements doesn't match. It doesn't get to. I mean, you don't have to be a genius to understand that the advertisement system is always mismatching the ad and the video. It was when I'm watching some skeptics content, sometimes I get advertised for new edgy stuff like Nuria TV or stuff like that, or Gaia something, or thing is not working. But yeah, okay, it's not matching. Okay, so what? You want to remove the new Nazi guy? Yeah, okay, he's a bad man. Yeah, but you give him validation by removing him, and you're screwing everyone for some kind of a fringe case, and this is something horrible, I think. this overzealous thing. No, I had I came across the content of a guy. He's an historian, and the man is making very good content about history and trying to debunk a lot of myth and stuff like that. It's great. And the guy said, "Yeah, okay, you're screwing things up with content creators. You're just basically screwing us, okay? But why, as a content creator, why we can't have a word about what's advertised before our videos or in our videos?" Because the guy just happens to see that some far right Polish stuff has been advertised before one of his videos. The guy is not a far right guy, so yeah, I was not happy about that. So the other problem is the double standard on YouTube. It's a rule for thee, not for me. This is something very, very, very problematic for me. It's truly a problem. Yeah, people think YouTubers work like TV. Yeah, maybe, but we shouldn't. That's another problem. I think we should stop to level things, always at the lowest level. Okay, yeah, there are some stupid guys here, but we shouldn't pay attention to them, at least my opinion. But I'm just an old fart and most likely wrong, but yes, it's just annoying to me. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Even though I don't watch TV at all since a few years right now. I can, put TV like an old reflex. But since we've been wired, since we have the fiber, I didn't install the router thingy for TV, so we don't have TV, and it's not a problem because TV is shit. At least in France, TV is bad, very bad. Yeah, maybe it's where it's better, but in France, our TV is just stupid and okay. But maybe one day we'll see the rise of the almighty, ineffable, contestant to YouTube. Yeah, your TV is bad too. Now our reflex with my companion when we want to watch something, it's we take the iPad and go right on YouTube, watching our favorite content creators, and that's it. Streams about games or just playthrough about video games, because sometimes with the guy, the French guy, the joueur du grenier, the gamer from the attic, it's so freaking funny. The guy is very funny and is some kind of a comic genius, Very much enjoyed his content. Oh yeah. Our public stations are crap here. Don't get me wrong, it's seems to please the average citizen, some kind, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, don't like my money, the public money, and my part of the public money to be used in stupid fictions, bad series. This is something I don't understand, and I don't want to be part of. No, the only public channel I think could be of some kind of a good use is thing about, you know, politics. We have here a channel called Public Sénat, and another one about the National Assembly, and yeah, that's interesting because you, as a citizen, you can watch the exercise of power and the lawmaking process, and that is interesting. That is public services for me. But I don't want my state to make me pay for stupid, stupid demagogic, silly fictional stuff, which appears to be poorly played and poorly shot. This is something I hate, definitely. Oh yeah, because of low ratings. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Here I don't even know the state of our public TV. I don't know. But yeah. From my perspective, everything that can lower my taxes can be great. So if they want to close the thing, close it. Don't care. You had your chance. Right now, for me, it's finished. Yeah. No, I think I don't think I will ever watch TV again. And yeah, if YouTube is going completely full TV stuff by chasing and destroying the last small content creators, most likely will stop watching YouTube and go elsewhere, try to find something. I don't even have a freaking Netflix account, so I'm not giving them any money. Screw them. And yeah, I know that it's not good, and it's moral. It can be considered morally bad, but there is something I want to see. I go sail the high seas, you know. The only service I can pay is for art house movies. You know, the great cinema, the really great cinema. To have a very good services, very well needed. I mean, a good coding of the stuff, and a great picture, great sound for having a meaningful movie. Something very, very, very good. And I know that we have one thing like that in France, and that definitely that I can pay for, because there is a true service. I mean, having those very difficult to find films. I mean, stuff coming from the Pardon, Agnès Varda, I don't know, Audiard, or Bergman, Gus Van Sant, and anything. You know, a lot of those great directors, Werner Herzog, and so on and so forth. There's some great movies, and I know that there is a platform, I can't remember the name, I should ask my friends. I have a friend who is subscribed to that platform, and I definitely, that I can consider paying for, because meaningful and high quality films, that's very good. Like TV, some standards have addiction program. Oh yeah, that could be great. Yeah, we don't truly had that in our public stations. The particular documentary. Yeah. Yeah. We also have this problem here. Stupid, silly presentators acting like dumps, but they're not truly, you know, I don't think they're that stupid. Just, you know, playing this duplicity game. No. I think there's some kind of duplicity here. Maybe I should put some. I will put some petroleum, and we'll see, just for refining my veins, some petroleum here and there, just to see if I have to change things. And by the time the thing dries, I will just open some liquid sugar. Okay, great. I love the smell. I can't stop to smell I love the smell of petroleum. Okay, my sugar. I know that it's not good for my health, but I love it. Good. Okay, it's not too bad. A little more refreshing on that side, and I will try to find another something here to add. Maybe I need to add a little something. We'll see. Maybe a little something here, or just, I don't know. I'll find something. Just share another time here. Tweet twat. Where is my share button? Here. And just say currently live streaming, come join us. Streaming. Come join us. And a couple of hashtags. I don't like doing that, but I put hashtag Warhammer because this can help maybe to be found. Hearts. Sculpture. Figurine. Polymer clay. Miniature. And Super Sculpting. Okay, which I'm not endorsed by, of course. Would love to see them giving me Super Sculpting, because just for the sake of the joke, because I'm French. So yeah, Sculpey, please give me give me some polymer clay, because I'm French. Yeah, okay, get some dinner. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So see you later, maybe. For me, I don't know if I will eat tonight. Maybe not. We'll see. I hate that much to cook that I always wait for my companion to to make the thing. I shouldn't. I should cook for myself. But I hate that. I hate that. Cooking. It's not my thing. Absolutely not. So, okay. Before everything, I will just use a color shaper here just for smoothing everything here. So when you want to blend a little, you can use loop tools, and sometimes it's great also to just use a little bit of a this kind of silicone rubbery brush, which is very nice. I definitely want to find a way to make my own with RTV silicone, because it's becoming increasingly difficult to find good ones in store. Now a lot of them are sold in sets, and I don't want to have to build a complete set for just one or two color shippers. Very useful tool. Okay. Very, very useful tool. Okay, so here the same, just roll, so you just don't push, no, just roll over gently like that. This would be great. Like it's here, here, like it, a little rollover, and there, another one here. Great. And the thing will be good and almost finished. Yeah, I think I will just remove this part and just adding another vein here. So yeah, if you have any questions, so don't hesitate. It's always a pleasure to have a nice chat, and it's a very great way to practice my English. So yeah, feel free to ask me anything about miniature painting, sculpting, or anything else. It was a great pleasure to have a nice chat with anyone. So now try to refine every part by getting rid of you know, those marks, those scraping marks, scratching stuff, raking marks. So I need to just roll gently here. This is one way you can do it. You can also just completely not use any type of color shaper. You can use only mineral spirits, loop tools, you know, and brushes, and that's it. But here, if you're not overusing at every steps this type of tool, you can have some great use of it just for, you know, gently having a better, having some smoothness, adding some smoothness and refining the surface. It can be very, very interesting to use that. It's working great. I mean, it's marvel. Working like a charm. And that is basically how I managed the smoothness. You know, this is something I think it's better to think of it as something you have to manage. You will build and try to manage throughout your process. Try to manage the smoothness, not, you know, just putting clay and just modeling the thing and thinking that you will end up having a perfect step of smoothing everything. No, most of the time you put clay, you refine it, you will have a some kind of a partial smoothing step, and you will just go back, remove some stuff, add some stuff, and you know, you will build your smoothness. And for me as a painter, I really prefer smooth skin like that, because if I want to add some texture, I have all the possibilities, all the room for that with only paint. That's why I prefer to have not too much texture on my models, because I want to have some, you know, some room for expression, for expressing myself with paint. So since I'm more a painter than a sculptor, to say the least, I really have a bigger background as a painter. I have some reflexes about what I'm aiming to as a, sculptor. So yeah, it's something I consider very important to have, for example, the right amount of details, not too much details, because if you're detailing everything, if you have a lot of small bits, small chunks of a lot of things, it's just boring to paint. For me, it's really boring. The things I prefer to paint are those big areas, you know, on top of which I can do a lot of things. I can, you know, the thing I prefer to paint is just a big armor with a lot of plates, because I can just create things, build some reflections and light reflections, and this is something I think I found great to paint, and I prefer to work like that than to have to deal with a lot of small details. But that being said, you have to put some small details, because this is a punctuation. I see that as a punctuation. The way I'm thinking the overall design of my figures is small details can be very important, because they're their punctuation. You can't write a text without, you know, without periods, without commas, without. No, you have to use those signs, this punctuation, and this is the same here. Those details here are just driving the you know, just a little like a color, you know. I'm trying to not disrupt the gaze from, you know, the face, but I want to accompany the movement, you know. So the first thing you will see is the face. You have to, you know, to accompany the thing. So here I have some kind of a line here with those jewelry ornaments in the beard and the braided part of the beard, and you know, those veins there. I will add a little vein here, remove that, and add another one here, and that one will be blended with in the surface of the biceps, and I think that would be good. I will be able to bake the thing. Maybe I will just have to improve a little the crests here, but that's it. I think overall this would be a good model, and I hope that painters will like it, because I plan to do it. Oh, great! I had a like on the tweet. Don't know if Mr. Miller signature is watching us right now, but thank you for your like, and that's very much appreciated. Because yes, I'm also trying to grow a little my Twitter. I'm some kind of a shit poster, but I really want to build something on Twitter. Twitter is very strange to me, but it's also a place I want to explore a little more. So yeah, speaking of these details, this is very interesting to think of those details like that, like a punctuation. And yes, I hope that other painters will like this model, because yeah, I will mold it here, and I want to sell some of them. And I think there is room for people like me sculpting by hand, you know, and not just sculpting with 3D stuff, which is great. It's a great tool, and I am not antagonizing digital sculptors, because a great digital sculptor is most of the time a wonderful sculptor when it comes to, you know, as an analogic sculptor. You know, just like a lot of great concepts artists are very good with Photoshop, but they also are very good with a pen. So I'm not antagonizing anyone, but there are a lot of things coming out and releasing each week with 3D sculpt, and I hope. Also, maybe it's a wishful thinking, but I hope there is some room remaining for guys like me sculpting things by hand, you know, trying to appeal to painters. I think with proper painting, this figure can be very nice. Very nice. And I will definitely enjoy myself painting that. I mean, it's not everything I'm sculpting I definitely want to paint, but that one, yeah, I think this can be very good. Can have some nice results. So here, there is good. Okay. And maybe the next, I think this will be the last video about this this figure, because it's almost finished. But maybe I The next video will be about painting. I don't know, I have several stuff. Most likely this will be Games Workshop related stuff because because it's since I'm trying to grow a little my my network and my social medias. Definitely Games Workshop is something I have to make. It's but it's kind of you know, it's I'm very grateful to have people watching my live streams because sculpture is not always interesting to watch. So that's very nice and that's very good, and I'm very grateful for that. But maybe yeah, painting, little Games Workshop-ish stuff. Obviously, the dwarf is very inspired by the Games Workshop stuff, you know, their take on the subject. Of course, I also want to make some historical models like gladiators. God, I want to make gladiators. It's really a good archetype. The refining is not too bad. I think it's kind of nice. Just roll my my color shaper, you know, on top of surfaces like that. So yeah, I can't stress it enough. Never apply force. Just roll the thing gently. If you have any problems, you know, like that, it's not blending enough, you can use mineral spirits, or better, you can use some loop tools. You know, I will just scratch the thing here, not push too much, not use too much your color shaper. Just try to roll the thing up here, you know, roll, because what we want to smooth is the surface, not those recesses, okay? And we don't want to over smooth things to the point of having something dull. You know, don't want to have something dull. We want to have something sharp. You know, this sharpness of curvature, this is something, this is the thing I'm aiming here. For example, I have a little recess which is not nice, so I will have to address that, to change a little thing here. But now I'm definitely leading in the right direction, and in this, most certainly in the, you know, the end of the process. Here I'm leading to the end of the process. Everything is quite in place. I kind of like the back of my figure. The back is always difficult to do because the old aspect, the old topography, if I can say that, can change with the slightest movement, specifically when your guy is that buffed, that big. If you're watching some pictures, you know, which is very important to do, so you should gather some references. The thing is, you will find that the slightest change of the posture will completely change the overall bumps and the eminences. I mean, the volumes of the muscles you will see, and the disposition of those muscles, specifically because you have here, you have some crest here, you have your shoulder blades, scapulas, with a crest here, which is almost invisible with very, very bulky guys here. And you have here another thing that pushes through the muscle. You have the great rhomboid attached to it, which go under this part of the trapezoid muscle. Sorry, it's pushing through. That's why you have some kind of a W shape here. You know, here and here. So it's kind of complicated, you know, to have some kind of a map to know the where are the landmarks, and also this part of the bone, you have the back part of the deltoid muscle attached to it, and here you have the infraspinatus going under that. And here the teres minor almost never to be seen, and the teres major here going right under this part of the deltoid. So it's kind of complicated to know that. Yeah, guitar strings for the loop tools. Yeah, definitely, it's a guitar string for that one. And I use various sizes, you know, with smaller gauges for the smaller loop tools, and you know, the softer ones. And another thing I'm using is just small wire, small metallic wire, and I just use a little file with diamond on it, just to you know, to have a little indentation, some kind of a coarse surface here, to in order to remove a little more of the polymer clay. I use it as a refining tool. French autocorrect, yeah, I have sometimes this problem too. So yeah, knowing your landmarks for the back is definitely helpful, because it's kind of easy to read references about the front part of the body, but when you have something as versatile at the back, is very difficult to understand. So what I'm giving as an advice, try to find the male figure drawing by David Finch. So David Finch is a comic book artist. You can find his videos here on YouTube. So David Finch, David like David, D-A-V-I-D, and Finch, F-I-N-C-H. And the guy is a great artist. I mean, the man is a wonderful artist, and he's very, very. It's a nice character. He's a very nice man. And he put a video named, I think, something like drawing the male figure, something like that. And he explained how he sees the back, and it's beautiful because it's very simplified, and it's wonderful to understand where the landmarks are and how to read a reference. Because this is something I want to enforce in my videos, and this is something I will try to push a lot. I think the problem in a lot of tutorials, people are just saying, yeah, gather references, and that's it. You know, as if the work will be done by itself. I think it's not working like that. And for some people, like me, for example, you need to have some proper method to read references, because it's very important. I can watch references all day. If I don't understand what I'm seeing, I will most likely never be able to truly use in the most efficient way the references I gathered. So that's why I can be a little it can be a little tedious to to hear me always repeating that. But a proper method to understand references and to break those big informations in smaller chunks, stuff you can digest, chewable information, that's something extremely important. And that's that's the thing I want to push in my videos. A proper method to understand what you're seeing. So having some basic anatomy knowledge is definitely a good thing. You have a lot of very good books about that. One of the best being the books from Philippe Farreau, a French artist, but he is living in the United States. He is definitely a great one. Very, very impressive. His work and his process is very elegant, very it's beautiful to watch. You can find it on YouTube. It's wonderful. And also Anatomy for Sculptors from Mr. Zarens, Uldis Zarens. So Uldis, ULDIS, and Zarens, ZARINS. Great book, very practical, with a lot of information in it. How they learn English? In high school, like pretty much everyone, and nothing more, nothing fancy, just high school, and making a lot of live streams, and also watching a lot of English-speaking content here on YouTube. I mean, 90% of the thing I'm watching online here is in English. Most of them in American English, but I kind of, I had some problems to understand and hear the British accent, so I tried to watch more British English stuff in order to fix that, because I don't want to to not understand British English. So yeah. So YouTube has been a big part of my work for trying to improve from my very basic high school level. Yep. And it's something I like in itself, to I think things a little differently, and I really want to learn more about English, and also I want to try to do the same thing with Espanol, because I'm very envious, about guys like Metatron, or those men able to speak something like 10 languages. It's incredible. I heard that a guy like Schopenhauer, the philosopher, he knew how to speak quite fluently pretty much every European language. And this is something I really not that much, but I really want to be able to, at least with some of those languages. I would love to get better at English speaking, and also really want to get better at Spanish, and I would definitely love to learn Italian, because there are a lot of great figure painter in Italy. Italy is a great place for figure painting. It's wonderful. They have one of the best contests in the world, which is Monte San Savino. I really hope they will be able to survive the coup, because my goodness, I love that. I never went there because I didn't think I was good enough, but right now I have several projects I want to at least try to put in that contest. And yeah, Monte San Savino is a wonderful place. It's beautiful. I mean, every pictures I've seen of it is were a delight for the eyes. The overall background, everything is so beautiful. There is something with the architecture. There is something. I love that place, even though I never went there. Yeah, but yes, for English, YouTube, watch the Friday Night Tights. This is funny as hell. It's on the Nerdrotic channel. It's freaking amazing. They're funny. I don't agree with everything they say, but no matter, they're great entertainers. I know that for my very poor ear for British English, as from Eels versus Babyface, been a great help for me, because it's very easy to follow and to understand. Yep. Okay. But it's sometimes I'm questioning this choice, of making everything in English. I love that. Of course, I'm having a lot of fun because it's really interesting for me, and yeah, one of the thing I sometimes daydream about is going. Leaving France and going to the United States. I know that the country is not perfect by any means, but that's it. Can't help myself. I really want to move there, but it's not truly possible because I should find a job beforehand and before moving. And guys able to sculpt, they have plenty of them in the United States, so I will most likely never get hired in any company, which basically is ruining every hope for that. But a way to achieve at least a part of that is to create content in English that could be enjoyed by everyone, and also by Americans. So yeah, but I'm questioning this thing because when it comes to be followed, to the following of my my live streams, and this. I saw some guys, with less subscribers, but having more people following their live streams. So I don't know if it's because I'm making mostly English-speaking stuff, or if it's because I'm not painting miniatures for gaming. But yeah. And sometimes I'm checking, because I can lack some vocabulary, so I'm checking online. I have a computer next to me, just to check some stuff before saying something stupid. Yeah. But saying, having some mistakes, making some mistakes is definitely something I'm trying to not be paralyzed by. I know that I'm making a lot of mistakes, but yeah, I try to not be paralyzed by that. Yep. Okay, so that's good. Maybe just on the skull here, and I will be able to put a little more of my mineral spirits here. Okay. Okay, that's it. It's been quite a journey, this figure. Oh yeah. But I really love to sculpt busts. It's definitely something I love to sculpt. And I also love to paint. I talked a little with another guy, another sculptor on Facebook. I don't think he's on YouTube. He's François Xavier Huet, and yeah, doing a great work. I really like what he's doing, streaming on Twitch. And yeah, the guy, he said to me that he made a very big live stream, something like 5-hour streaming or something like that with a painter. I should definitely try to stream a little bit on Twitch and eventually, I don't know, propose something, making some kind of a parallel live streaming. Could be interesting. Okay, I will just have to add a little bit of clay, not too much, but a little bit. Yep, because I have a small recess. Not very good here, so we patch the thing like that. Okay. Maybe I should consider, when the thing will be more properly molded and casted, I should definitely consider to send some some copies to fellow content creators. Could be great. Don't know if they will paint it or even enjoy the thing, but maybe. There is a card to be played. I'm very bad for those social medias thingy. I'm really bad, but yeah, maybe eventually we'll have a not so bad idea. Okay. Sorry, I need some music. I want some music in my ear. No, 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 not that. Oh, that is good. Yeah, that's good. That's great. Okay. Whoop. Let's go. Now, a little bit here, another time. Yeah, not too much, just there. And here I can just remove that. Yeah. And spread. Flatten the thing a little and spread. Don't know what I should sculpt next. Let's see. I have several busts to finish, but I kind of feel like I want to sculpt something new. Okay, that's good. Okay. Now, just removing just a little layer, very small layer of clay here, just for matching the other side of the skull. Okay. And that's good. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. That's it. Loop tool. Just try to use my loop tool here. Okay, that's it. That's good. Oh, and I need to clean my to clean my computer. It's messy as hell. I mean, I'm a messy guy. Far too much for my own good, and my computer just matches the messiness of my the mess I have in my workshop. So yeah, I will have to tidy things up, because if I want to make some videos with a proper editing, I will have to make room for it. Yup. Because it's using a lot of resources, and it's taking a lot of the memory, the space I can have my hard drive. So I have to make space for that. And yes, that can be very difficult without some tidying. So yeah, we'll try to fix the mess I put in my computer. Try to get rid of things that are not useful, and yeah, that we'll try to make some proper editing. So I don't know what I should shoot. I have a couple of Games Workshop figures here that can be nice for making some kind of a time lapse, something, some video to say, hey, I'm back. Just we'll see. We'll see. Okay, that's good. And since I have the fiber, this would be very easy for me to upload, because I mean, back when I used to make some edited videos, I just had to upload those videos from another place than mine, because my connection was that bad that YouTube wouldn't allow me to upload. So I had to go in an Apple Center, or to go see some friends of mine. Okay. Maybe the next thing will be the Baron Samedi. I need to finish the guy. Yup. I really like this character. So I think but the cuts I will have to do. I mean, I'm really scared. After baking it, I will have to remove the hat, because it has this kind of top hat, with and I put a lot of details on that. You have a bird skull, some roses, and some bones. Sorry. Oh, from the rib cage, some ribs just put on the hat. And the thing is nice, but it's big, and he also has glasses. There's a lot of things, a lot of details here and there. So I will have to remove maybe the head. Maybe I will have to cut the head off for the molding. And this is this will be very very difficult, and I truly am fearing to reach that point. I'm kind of scared about that. This is definitely something I don't like to do, to cut my figures. Something I made sometimes, but I really never liked it. It's extremely stressful, very very difficult for me. But yeah. Anyway, I have to do it, so shouldn't be that scared. So yes, I definitely will try to clean my freaking MacBook and yeah, sort things up and build another video. Make something, you know, a video about, I don't know, maybe just a time lapse, show, you know, for showcasing stuff I can do. Because I always have in my head, I always have this idea of, you know, trying to build something in Patreon, of course, because this can be a great help, a great support, because of course can't afford to work always for free. This is not sustainable for me. But I always believe in this availability of information. So yeah, I'm basically trying to find some kind of balance, you know, between the urge of money and my wishful thinking of making things for free, because I was happy to find them while I need it. Not specifically for figure painting, but for pretty much everything. One thing that could have definitely helped me if I was able to find, you know, some kind of a good tone for my videos, just to spare me this kind of Patreon stuff, you know, having monetized a small but monetized channel could maybe have helped me. But for that I need to find the proper pacing. It's you know, it's very difficult. I rewatched some of my older stuff and it was not that good, absolutely not that good. So I can understand why I didn't trigger some kind of commitment to my content, you know, the lack of engagement. So I can understand why, because my content was not that good. I had some stuff I not be that proud of, but which are, yes, quite informative. But I also tried to make some how can I say that, some time lapses video, you know. And the problem, it's when you paint figures, you move a lot. So if you're, sorry, a little burp, sorry, if you're filming that, you will most likely end up having some kind of feeling of dizziness, because everything moves and it's not very nice to watch. It's not that interesting. But you know, when you're focused on I have to cut that, to put that, to jump cut here, you lose this, you know, this attention on that type of stuff, that you will end up with a not very nice video to watch. So yeah, this is something I should definitely try also to work on, find a proper style for my video, proper pacing, proper lot of things. I mean, trying to have something interesting and nice to watch. So there's plenty of room for improvement. But yeah, if back then I was able to, to keep my my channel monetized, this could have been truly easier for me to create stuff and to keep it free. So for now, don't know. We'll see. Holy moly! I had a message from Col 21. Great, nice, thanks. I've been mentioned in their stories and tagged. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you. I'll answer after my live stream because I want to write a proper thanks. Yes, that's very nice of them. It's so nice to be, to be featured by some manufacturers like Col 21. They're great and they're making a great glue. It's super glue, but remaining, liquid. The thing can age very well. The glue will still remaining usable until the last drop, hence the name, because Col 21 stands for glue 21. For 21 grams, you have 21 grams of glue in your bottle, and you are supposed to be able to use every drop of it. So this is the way they're advertising the thing, and this is a great glue. I use some of them. And yeah, they're very nice. I'm featured in the story, and I just learned that right now. So thanks to them, and I will definitely write a proper message to thank them because it's very nice. Being featured and and credited for your work, it's wonderful. It's really wonderful. So that's very, very nice of them. But maybe earlier I remember saying that I was questioning this choice I've made, making English speaking content, but maybe this will take a little more time, but I will have something nice at the end. I don't know, maybe, I hope. And there are plenty of great content creators in French, Sometimes I'm just following some, watching some live streams made from guys like Zo Studios, very nice man, very good painter, and people like Girio de la Vida, Studio de la Vida, very, very nice guy, very talented. Really like his way of painting. It's very this is a thing that is very loose style, but don't get me wrong, it seems to be loosely made, but it's very well executed, and the thing is very efficient and very good. So yeah, definitely two great guys. have to put another little patch on top of the skull here. Okay, that's so good. Oh, now I'm happy, you know. Don't require a lot of things to be happy, but yeah, I'm happy. Okay, there it is. Great. Just smashing the thing here in place, and yeah. Okay, that's good. The dwarf slayer. The big guy, big redhead. I will ginger guy. I will ginger him. Yeah, it's going to be a redhead because I really like that. Think it's a nice archetype to have. To have that redhead guy. Okay. Not too bad. That's also why maybe this type of figure will be my my limit. I mean, scale wise, because those big stuff, you know, I always have to correct a little bump. I had a little bit of clay here there to patch pretty much everything. With bigger models, it can be even more time consuming. So yeah, I should try also to make things more efficient. That's why I created those tools, because if I worked, I mean, the beginning of the process, if at the beginning of the process I have used bigger tools, I think I wouldn't have to correct that amount of things. So maybe there is something to be done with regarding my process and the tools I work with. But yes, even though it's very time consuming to fix everything and have a proper good figure that people would want to buy. Sorry, I'm just checking because I think I'm not. I don't know, not that. It's not that bad. The focus is not that bad. It's not perfect, but not that bad. I thought it was very. I thought it was worse than it is. Okay, no, that's good. Okay. You can see. Okay, so that's cool. And we'll see also what my small advertisement campaign are doing and how well they're doing. The thing I was fearing the most is to annoy people, but I don't want to annoy people, but I also want my my stuff to be seen. And since I think I really suck at finding, you know, gigs and stuff like that. I don't know if it's my personality, my way of seeing things, or if I don't know, or my work. Maybe it's not that good or interesting for companies. But this is very difficult for me to to find some gigs. So the only way, the only workaround I found was to have some, some contents pushed by the platform. So so I paid for that, and we'll see. Yeah, it's not that I really don't want to annoy people, but yeah, I have to find some kind of a balance here, and since I'm very bad at finding gigs, I need to at least try to advertise like that. Okay. That's better. That's better. A little sip of my sugar. Okay. Never try to breathe your Dr. Pepper. It's not a good thing. Sorry. Okay. Killed by my own freaking pop. Funny, but what a dire situation. Okay, here I will rake here a little more because I need to blend the thing I had here, a little patch. Actually, I'm sculpting pretty much like CD Projekt Red is making video games, I mess up pretty much everything and I patch. Sorry. I'm patching everything. But yeah. No, I definitely think I should benefit from, I don't know if I ever manage to maybe take a class with a guy like Mark Newman. I would definitely learn a lot, I think. He is very, very good. I love his way of sculpting. It's very, very impressive. It's beautiful to watch. I found a wonderful time lapse here, and it's very interesting. He is sculpting a portrait in 1/4 scale. It's beautiful. It's made in clay and it's wonderful. It's incredible. I really enjoyed to watch that. And of course, Philippe Fall. But I will have to dig a little more on YouTube because I think there are plenty of guys I'm completely missing. I'm missing their work, and yeah, it's sad. So I'll have to maybe dig a little more and find some inspiring things to watch. I have some videos in mind, but I can't remember the creator. Remember watching some stuff made with Chavon monster clay. Okay, which is great. Okay. Yup. Holy. Okay, that's good. I will use a softer loop tool. Just to adjust the skull, just every part. Okay. So here too, I'm not pushing at all. Just using, you know, I'm almost not using any weight. Okay. Just trying to rake just the surface, just the very top layer of the clay. This is very interesting to use this type of technique because you're scratching the surface without moving the the volumes. Because the problem is when you're using a spatula, you kind of push things here and there, and you can move the volumes. Whereas using that, you will just scratch the surface and blend things up, so you will not move any volume here. That's why it's so interesting to use this type of serrated tool. As a raking tool. You rake, you scrape, you scratch the surface like that. Here. Basically mimicking the sanding part of sculpting with epoxy putty, like Magic Sculpt or Metaput, or even green stuff. You can sand. You can sand green stuff. It's not easy. It can be messy. It can be, but it's workable. I know that French sculptor Gaël Goumont, before completely switching to digital sculpt, he used to sculpt with green stuff. Everything. He was pretty much always using only green stuff, and yeah, he was able to sand it. So it's possible. I mean, it can be considered a pain in the ass, but it's possible, definitely possible. Okay, that's good. That is nice here, that's nice. That little bumps have been removed, scalped. Okay. That's good here. That's nice there. Okay, I have a little bump. I will correct, and after that, I think the skull will be nice and will be considered done. Just a little bump. It's not very big. Just a little bit of, just a little patch here. Okay, definitely those tools, this design is very useful. I mean, I really should have made them before. So convenient, so handy. Okay. Things is patched. Great, 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 great. That's cool. Okay. So let's hope that to be featured in the story of Call of 21 will help me. I think it can help a lot. So I am grateful. And yes, if you ever appear to like what you see, hear, watch, anything, you can share, of course. Please share my work. It's always a great support to reach people. It's very, very important for me. So don't hesitate. If you find that informative, if you have some friends interested in miniature sculpting or painting, anything, it's always a great support. Always. Let's hope that my work will not be considered creepy or not suitable for the platform, because I on Twitter I read a complete thread of an NSFW artist, and I think she was a woman, I don't know, but I think she said basically that the places where she could share her work just was shrinking more and more and more each year. It was very difficult for her to continue to grow a customer base, you know. And yeah, this is definitely a problem. I think it's a very big issue we have to deal with right now. This puritanical tyranny of some kind, which is definitely a big problem. So yes, I'm not making NSFW stuff. Not that I'm not planning to make maybe one day something like that, but you know, I had a French guy, Girio de la Vida, so he had one of these live stream taken down because he was painting a male chest, you know, just like that one. It was a pirate bust, and yes, the thing has been taken down by the YouTube bot, because of course it can be considered adult content. Of course, it's just stupid, completely stupid. This platform sometimes doing stuff very strange. Okay, that's it. And now just a little more. Okay. That's it. Okay, maybe next time this will be, I will paint, so I will have maybe to try to find if I didn't lose my moves by painting something offline before attending to work online. Let's see. You know, I've been painting for more than 20 years now, and I don't know what it is, but I'm always doubting myself, which is stupid because I know how to paint and I know how to handle something that can go wrong. I know my paints, I know how to paint figures, so but I always have this, you know, this fear, this you know, this fear of I mean, missing something, you know, make mistakes, like ruining a model. This is strange. Okay, that's it. Just the front part here should be smoother. Okay. Sorry. Yo. Like. Okay. Great. Okay, there. Try to just remove a little of that. You're completely blending this vein. Here. Okay. I should definitely finish my 28mm figures. I have a couple of them almost finished. Problem with 28mm is very, very, very I mean, the thing is really, yes, it's time consuming, but also it's completely emptying out any energy. You know, you have to be super, super, super focus, and you use very, very tiny movements. It can be really, really tricky. End up having this type of fatigue, you know, almost some kind of an eye fatigue. It's very strange. Okay, so this vein is kind of blended. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Great stuff here. Okay. Maybe I should try to make some old style comic book characters, like an old-fashioned She-Hulk or something in that taste, you know. Be good. Maybe I should try. This type of thing could be interesting. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Holy! Sorry, I was not prepared. 100 likes on Instagram. Okay, people are liking this. That's strange. But I had a lot of likes. Okay. Okay, that's wonderful. That's great. So yeah, beautiful. Okay, it's very strange. People are liking the miniature of my one of my older videos. Why not? It was a great miniature. I was kind of proud of it. That's cool. Not complaining at all. It's so great, and I'm very happy. And yeah, always a pleasure. You know, yeah, I shouldn't be that. I'm some kind of almost biatch, you know. Yeah, since for most of the time I'm all by myself, it's very interesting and great. It's a very nice feeling to, yeah, see that your work is liked. It's very, very nice. It's good. So I think it's not too bad here. I will do the same thing on the other side. Maybe I will not remove everything. I will maybe keep a little of this, you know, little bump on top of that part of the biceps. Sorry, French pronunciation should take care of that. As long as I'm understandable, shouldn't bothered. And I heard that some people found French accent to be quite charming. I don't know if it's true, but no, kidding. I think I should thank YouTube for one thing. It's helping me to have some really tedious work, but to be done. As I can tell you, if I was not online, I definitely wouldn't have put that much time and dedication for those veins. Definitely not. So this is also a great thing, you know. YouTube's, I kind of, you know, say that YouTube was not that great, but all in one, it's also tough love, because it's really enjoyable for me. It's really enjoyable to make those live streams and to talk. So yeah, even though I can sometimes this on YouTube, I mean, overall, it's mostly because I want this to remain a great experience for me, from others, you know, for others. I mean, I know how lucky I am to have this opportunity. So I hope for others to keep having it in the foreseeable future. Have this possibility of, you know, sharing the things that they think, the important things they can have, and yeah, talking, sometimes debating, or even disagreeing. You know, I watched some content, people were firmly disagreeing on something, but they were not trying to destroy each other, just disagreeing. Okay, it's possible to disagree. It's great. And sometimes we agree, and that's great too. There's something very interesting on YouTube, and yeah, I'm scared that someday we'll lose that. I don't want to. It's so nice. Specifically in those times, you know, with lockdowns, it's so important to keep those platforms. Okay, that's good. Maybe I will use sorry, my softer loop tool here. That's cool. That's cool. And this vein is coming along very nicely. This one too. Maybe I should also do this. Always a little difficult to, you know, tune things, because sometimes it's okay and a couple of minutes later, no, it's not working. I have to change a little bit of stuff. Something I always face when it comes to details like that, you know. I think, okay, it's good, and maybe a little bit of that and a little change here. Okay. I hope also to find a nice device for streaming, but with my camcorder, not only a webcam. I mean, using a proper camcorder could help me to have a better picture. I mean, the overall image is not that great here, so I could definitely improve by using my camcorder, but for that I need to find some kind of a device allowing me to use it just as a webcam, you know. I know that exists. I'm just not 100% sure that this can work with the camcorder I have. Okay. Great. Okay. Same here. I have a smaller one. That's better. That's better. Okay. Too bad. That's here. Great. That's good. So on this side, I will do the same thing. I will just try to blend everything here. Okay, that's good. We're okay with that. That's nice, nice, and nice. Okay. It's kind of more natural here. Okay. Softer loop tool. Great, it's working very nicely. Oh, sorry. Things are working quite nicely here and here too. That's it. Okay. Okay, and now here. So that is the same grain. Okay, here. The same as that one, but it's smaller. So yeah, that's why I'm using the smaller one here. It's more precise. Okay. Great. Yeah. Okay. And that's it here. The same. Do the same on that side. Try to blend a little more that part. Cool. Oh, someone is selling some stuff from Forge World. So what is selling? Because Forge World, I had some very big problems with it. I only bought one mini and it was a catastrophe. But there are some nice models, and it seems to be legit. Yes, it is. Okay, no, it's already sold. Never mind. Because of course, not by recast. Because it's not good, but yeah. Even though I only bought one legit, only one model from Forge World, and it was legit. Okay, and I ended up having a casting very, 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 very poor casting. I mean, I couldn't even sell that type of stuff. It was just awful, absolutely disgusting. Not worth the money I put in the model because I ordered it directly from Forge World, of course, like pretty much everyone. But yeah, it was very shitty, very bad quality. Something I can't even understand. They allowed to be sold. It's very bad. And yes, I asked for a replacement, and they sent me another model, which was nice to do, a nice move. Okay, without asking any other type of stuff. You know, I didn't had to send them back the previous model. So yes, but the model, the replacement one, was pretty much worse. It was worse, even worse. It was just an awful, disgusting, bad casted thing. It was just absolutely almost unpreparable. So yeah. I just take pictures and circle in Photoshop, circle in red every flaws, every problems, every defect, and send them the pictures and just tell them that I had a big problem with that, and basically they said yes, okay, we will check your, we will send you back another model and we will check to be sure that the thing will be good. And it was in 2012 and I'm still waiting. So yeah, no more Forge World for me, because screw them. Watch out for the quality of the product. There are plenty of great manufacturers making good stuff, so you should be the leaders. So I can't understand why your casting is just disgusting to the point of just being like a knockoff, you know. Something I can't understand. It's poor quality, it's expensive and poorly made. So yeah, screw them. And I never bought any other miniature from Forge World. Never again. Never, 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 never. Another compilation, maybe the first one. Deepest side of deep. Yep, great. Great. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's cool. It's not too bad. That bothered me to not buy any new Forge World stuff. There have been plenty of figures I would love to paint, including Elpeth von Draken, which was a beautiful model. Basically some kind of a witch or something like that, riding a freaking dragon. It was a beautiful model, beautiful. They're no longer making it, so yeah, and there were a lot of details, you know, very intricate details, and yeah, considering the lack of quality, and the lack of quality checking, I definitely wouldn't buy, because it was extremely expensive, so I definitely wouldn't buy that model. Yeah, the model in itself was beautiful. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful model. So that's true. I can't even understand why they didn't force some better, you know, quality checking, management. I don't know, something, just to be sure that people don't get frustrated, you know, by having a model only okay for gaming with, but not for displaying. Because yes, I know that you should prepare your figures, of course. I have prepared several of them, but I can tell you it was far beyond the unacceptable for me, and I worked on some really shitty castings, but the one they sent me, the two of them actually, they were extremely bad. I mean, far beyond what can be considered acceptable. So never bought anything from Forge World after that. Never, ever, ever. Okay. And that so yeah, I remember talking about my will to write a book. Definitely should try to go further in that idea. You know, something summarizing pretty much everything about what I think of the you know, learning methods. I mean, the method of reading, method used for reading references, the landmarks you should learn, and how to not be overwhelmed by the task, because of course it can be very I mean, you can drown yourself in that type of work. Anatomy is something that can be very difficult to learn. So yeah, I think this could be nice and interesting also for me to summarize things and to try to have a good synthesis in mind. No, something I'm considering doing. Because it's extremely important. You can't pretty much do anything without basic knowledge in anatomy. Okay. And I know that because I just gathered a lot of, books and stuff like that online, and there are some great great books about comic books. How to draw comic book style, superhero stuff, and what's very interesting is this very synthetic aspect. Everything is extremely simplified, extremely condensed, and it's very, very interesting, to learn things like that. Just like, yes, constructive anatomy from Bigman, it's working basically the same, and most of the time this type of work about comic books is coming from this derivative from the work made by Bridgman. I really need to buy this book. I have to find it. The problem is that living in France can be quite difficult, because I want it in English. I would like to have it also for collection, to have a proper hardback edition, something nice, to have. So I don't know if I can order it and be sure to have it at not too high cost in France. Something not too pricey, I mean. I will try to find the thing online. It's a really good book. Begin to be hungry. Need to eat something. Fortunately, I have something to eat. Okay. So that's not bad. Those veins are not too bad, maybe a little too big. You will have to shrink them a little. Okay. But yes, speaking also, I remember talk about this NSFW thing. Maybe I should try to make some figures like that. You know, NSFW stuff can be funny. Always found that it was funny. Have kinky stuff, you know. Really like kinky stuff. Even considered to make some models about actresses, you know, from adult entertainment industry. I mean, for fans, you know, they have fans, so why not? Definitely, why not? Okay. Good. That's good. Here I'm to the point in which my effect is pretty much nice, but I feel like I have to, you know, work a little more, because everything is improving. Just a little sip. Okay, not breathing my beverage. Never good to try to breathe your beverage. Okay, that's that. Days Gone trending on Twitter. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Basically, the guy, the writer of the game, is complaining that people are not paying the game full price and they're just waiting for the game to be less expensive. Screw that guy. Just screw that guy. Hate this type of loathing, you know, on your customer base. Some people never bought a game day one. Never. Full of bug. Required extensive amounts of patches. Screw them. It's strange. Oh yeah, okay. Hello to the newcomers, and thank you to join us. This journey through sculpting veins on top of deltoids, muscles. which is interesting. And also, speaking of not taking a dump on your customer base, I'm thinking of Mr. EVS, and I really want to sculpt Cyberfrog. Because since I have to be honest, I am cloud chasing. Definitely, I need clout. I'm honest, telling need clout. I think that sculpting a nice bust, maybe a full figure, well, maybe just a bust, a Cyberfrog could be great. Because the character is nice. I mean, the design, the overall design is really cool. And yeah, there are plenty of rooms for beautiful non-metallic metals. So if I sculpt a bust, since the design is already made, this will not take me too long, and after that I could paint it. And yeah, having some clout, showing the thing on Twitter, tagging Mr. Van Skyver, and yeah, enjoying the thing. If the thing is done well enough, I mean. So I'm also considering that, sculpting, and maybe after the goof, why not sending the thing overseas? Just thinking out loud. But yeah, why not? This is something I can consider. I could consider. Okay. Great. Cyberfrog, maybe also Cecil. Make a Cecil, which is another figure from the Comics Gate. Could be fun also. There are plenty of stuff, if you. I can also. I thought could be also interesting to make a proper version of Rey from Star Wars. I just dislike the movies, but trying to give her a more badass thing, like maybe having a big scar all over the face, something, yeah. And how the character should have looked like to be a badass, to be considered truly badass. Yeah, it can be fun. Okay. Good. Oh. Let's see Twitter. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, great. I have to move a little more of that. Oops, there. I have to remove a little more clay here. Oh, my cat. It's my cat mewing. I really love him, but can be pain in the bottom. And he will most likely never let you ignore him. Trying to ignore him will meow, meow more and more and more and more until you stop everything you're doing to fulfill any desire he may have, including going outside and just watching him eating. So, meow, 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 yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, that's good. So I have those big veins. The problem, there's still a little problem here. This one is not that very great looking, so I will have maybe to change that a little. Kind of reluctant to change too much things, but yeah. Yes, dig that a little here. Okay. Oh, it's very calm, the chat box, very calm. Sorry. Okay. Just very gently try to make it look like some kind of a tendril. Okay, just a little, yeah, tendril, for lack of a better word. Yeah. pretty nice here. It's absolutely terrible. How can I put that in a nice way? I feel the urge to fulfill some natural needs. Yeah, because I'm keeping drinking pop and soda, but some people seems to surely dislike when we call it soda. Don't care, but yeah, and yes, it's giving the things that enters should go out. So yeah, it's been hours. So for now, keeping everything, but yeah. But I don't want to stream, to let the stream without doing anything, so legs crossed and yeah. Okay, that's nice. It's definitely nice, that. Good. Oops, sorry. Oh yeah, it's better. Oh, holy moly, yes, it's good. That's a good vein. That's better. Okay, great. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. That's super cool. Okay, so that's nice. Great. Okay, so now just remove a little bit here. Okay, that's it. That's good. Okay. Anyway, I think I will wrap this up for today because I really need to go to the bathroom and need to eat something. And my freaking cat is he wants to go out. To go outside. Yes, I hear it meowing. So thanks a lot for following me in this 5 hours, not bad 5 hours live stream. Thanks a lot. So if you like my work, just you can follow me on social media. So you have everything's in the description, from my Facebook profile, which is basically just like a page. My also Facebook page, everything is the same name, Adrien Leloup. ADRIEN LELOUP. You can find my Instagram, same name, links in the description, Twitter, Discord, and also maybe you can consider just subscribing to my Patreon, because I will try to rebuild some content on this channel, and I can grant some early access or maybe a deep dive into your own figure making, figure sculpting, painting, and provide you some insights. Anyway, thank you. If you like, please subscribe if you're not already subscribed, and share it with your friends. It's a great support. And anyway, thanks a lot, and see you very soon on the next live stream. And yeah, take care. Bye.